myself for a very long time if I didn't. I'm hoping the audio's better now. Not even loading on the way back, so I think it's gonna be like 4 hours, maybe less. Should be home. Straight shot. Well, I gotta get fuel. I burnt a full tank of fuel since yesterday. I gotta get some fuel, gotta get some coffee, and then we're gonna go straight home. Unless I gotta use the washroom in like Blind River or something, but probably straight home. I was rewatching some of my stream yesterday. It does sound much better in my opinion. I mean, it's a little louder. Cab. There's a lot of rattling plastic in this thing. She's not a new truck. It's 2004. She's old. 20 years old. But the exhaust is also a little louder as well, so. But next week, or this weekend, or whenever my next load is, I'll be a lot more prepared for that, that's for sure. I gotta get a cell booster or whatever, or a different phone plan. I don't know, I'm gonna go look at that when I get home tomorrow. I'm getting home tonight, but I'm gonna go look tomorrow because everything's gonna be closed. So I need a better phone plan. Or a cell booster or something. And I wanna figure, well, I know how. I need to do it. I need to get more Rumble streams going while I'm driving. I'm gonna have two going. TZ had it going. I think he had 3 at one point. That was insane. That was pretty cool. He's got Starlink though. This will hold up a lot better than mine will. I'm starting to get used to the dead spots and stuff. So that's why I usually start the streams in that spot there when I'm heading up to the zoo. And that's usually where the stream drops, or I end it in the zoo before I head out this way. Because I know I'm going to lose service, and I'm just going to keep reconnecting. It's kind of pointless stuff. You're going to hear a rattling can. That's my Red Bull in my cup holder. The Red Bull cans are way too thin. Way too thin. The Red Bull cans just rattle in my cup holder because they don't fit. Truck for a little bit until the sun gets in a different spot, or we change directions. Some nice mirror action. My pipe's too short to see smoke, and it's too wide to shoot in the air. Too big in circumference. Heater core valves like pretty much 75% of the way, and there's still no in between of hot or cold. But if I shut them all the way, then as soon as the sun goes down, I gotta pull over, open the moose bumper, open the hood, close the valves. not loaded, so I don't have to worry about the engine fan coming on anymore. Maybe on the hill, probably coming into the Sioux. There's two hills. One's not too bad, pretty close here. We're empty, so I don't know about that one, but the one definitely going in the Sioux right before the scale house. That hill's gonna get the fan going for sure. We should be able to climb that in 8 or 7 high though. I don't think I gotta leave anything lower than 7 low unless I'm in the Sioux or slowing down for like the 60 zones or whatever. Small towns, a lot of small towns in between cities. Like from the Sioux to Sudbury, like Sioux is a big city and Sudbury's bigger, but in between there's probably about 7 or 8 different towns in between, just in between, and you gotta slow down quite a bit for those. Again, I'm going to be empty, so I don't have to slow down. All I gotta do is the engine brake. I don't gotta touch the brake pedal unless there's a jack wagon. Next week I'm gonna have a clown horn for anytime I see a bad driver or a clown. I'm just gonna beep. I really want to order a PA system. I'm probably gonna do it, honestly. Or in Canada, we got freedom of speech and shit. I'm probably just gonna do it. And I see anyone like sitting on their phone at a red light, like, it's not fucking sitting on your phone, eh? I was like, what? Look around. Who's watching me? Who's spying on me? That big maroon fucking truck or burgundy truck. That pull-off. Extreme Elements is going yet, because there's got to be a certain amount of comments and stuff inside the chat. But if you guys haven't already, please make sure to like, say something in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. If you got a name that's not like your name, like whatever, put your name in the chat. I'll get to know you guys pretty well. I know most of you guys already. Make sure to like that, comment, and hit that share and copy. You don't got to do anything with it. Just do it. Just copy that link. YouTube knows when you copy it, and it's just a part of the analytics, and it helps out. So just click on the share, copy the link. That's all you got to do. It really helps out. And obviously, I'm sure all of you guys are subscribed, but if you're not already subscribed, that helps out as well. We're at 200 subscribers, guys. 200. I think it's like a month and 2 weeks, or a month and a week, or something like that, is when I started posting on my YouTube, when I did my first live, I believe, and I had 33 subscribers. Now I'm at 200 in like a month and whatever, and that's only doing like, I don't know how many streams or whatever, how many shorts or whatever, but it climbed pretty quick, and I'm excited. So another 50 to go, and that's halfway to my goal. My goal is 500 subscribers. If I can get 500 subscribers, 3,000 watch hours, I'm going to be a very, very happy kid. Get monetized. I'll get some custom emojis. Well, not monetized, but it'll be part of the YouTube partnership program. Monetization comes at, I believe, 1,000 subscribers and whatever other thing you need. But the main thing is 1,000 subs for that one. And that's when you can do more than just open up a store and have members and have stuff on your live. That's when you can actually make money through YouTube Shorts feed or whatever, and through the YouTube home feed as well through your long form videos. That'll take a lot longer, but that's one right now is 500, so another 50 subscribers. And that's halfway, and that's just amazing. get on the brakes coming around a corner was just around this corner here. We're going to be passing in a moment here. I was driving ahead of one of our other drivers. Well, he has his own truck, but he has some sort of deal with my boss and whatnot. But he has his own business and works with us, drives with us. Either way, he's letting me lead so I can learn how to lead and not follow someone's speed, follow their pace, watch their brake lights and stuff. So he's letting me lead as I'm driving. I'm ripping around this corner, and then just I'd say right here I see brake lights, and I'm doing 100 kilometers an hour, so that's like 60 miles an hour or whatnot. Yeah, like 60 miles an hour. So I just start hammering on the brakes. I went right. I didn't go on the shoulder or anything. I just pointed my tractor right. The gentleman behind me, Dave, I have a lot to thank. Like what I've learned on the road. Like I wouldn't be the driver I am without my grandpa and Dave. But either way, he told me if you ever have to stop behind for like a road closure or something, just make sure your wheels are pointed towards the ditch. And just watch your mirror. So if you see someone who's coming and if they don't see you and they're about to smoke into you, just come off the clutch and start going. Try to save yourself. That's if they're not paying attention. Obviously, if they're trying to stop, they're going to try and go around you. You gotta watch and see what's happening. Watch your mirrors. You see them hammering their brakes, they're probably going to try and go to your right or your left. So don't go for the ditch at that point. But if you don't see any tire marks or smoke coming from the back of that trailer, and the trailers start to go up in the air and bouncing, then start going for that ditch. I mean, you'll do a lot less damage rolling into the ditch and getting a transport truck and trailer running into the back of you. Either way, I had to slam on the brakes, stopped. Nothing happened, but once he stopped, a truck tried to stop behind him, and he couldn't stop enough, and he had to shoot out into the oncoming lane, and then he was blocking oncoming. Now, we didn't have to worry about traffic coming towards us because there was a fatal collision, so the highway was closed. No one was coming towards us. Either way, we started to creep up a little bit, got some buffer room going, he got in, and then that was it. That was that first experience. The accident was just around this corner here. It was a motorcycle involved with, I believe, a transport truck. And it wasn't the transport that caused the accident. The transport was just coming. The bike just didn't make the corner. Like it was going too quick, didn't lean enough. Now you never know what happened. I think that was 2 weeks into my driving career. My first closure, and then that winter was like maybe 6 or 7 different closures that came after that, and it was just one after another, stuck for 2-3 days at a time. Yeah, it was on this corner here. Went into here. Well, a couple trucks have gone into there. I don't know how, honestly. There's a speed suggestion sign to go down to 70 there. I don't ever go below 95 there. Unless it's snowing. Right here it opens up and there's a lot of wind. Anytime there's a lake beside you and it's an opening and there's no trees, there's a lot of wind that blows you. And it's slippery, there's wind. You're not gonna tip over, but your trailer's gonna start to jackknife. Like your tractor's gonna be going to the right, your trailer's gonna be going to the left. You can recover it if you know what you're doing. And if that ever happens to you, if you're a truck driver, you pull your trailer spike or your trolley brake or whatever you want to call it, where you are at in the world, you'll pull that, and then you'll get on the throttle. You get on the throttle. Your trolley brake's just putting brakes on the brake on the trailer. So if you're pulling that, your trailer's slowing down, and if you're on the throttle, your truck's speeding up. So what's going to happen there? The trailer's going to want to slow down. The truck's going to go. It's going to straighten you right out. There's no brakes at the front of the trailer. It's just at the rear. think this is a big hill. When I'm empty, I don't slow down for this hill at all. When I'm loaded, this hill is dropped down to fourth with a ghost gear. That bump's terrible. They tried to fix it. You got to go around that thing in a truck. In a car, you're probably okay. More than that when I get home. To be able to do another 2, maybe a third one, pending, probably not though. Be able to do another 2 full loads for sure. If there was loads, but they're sending me home empty, so I'm guessing there's nothing. Usually I always get a load back to the yard, and they're asking me to go back empty. Which is weird, that doesn't happen too often. Usually when I go back empty is because I had a problem with the truck or the trailer or the place is closed, like broken, like not broken, plugged up or out of product. There's 2-3 different places to load at, so I don't think that's what's up. Although I would tell them I don't really feel like going all the way out to the island to get loaded. It'd be cool though. Sometimes you see the massive ship there, or gorge, or I don't even know what you want to call it, but it's a big ship. It has cement on it, and then it offloads it onto a conveyor belt and shoots it over onto another conveyor belt. That conveyor belt brings it into the refinery, and then puts it into the silos, and then it goes from the silos into my truck, from my truck all the way to a mine, and then that mine grabs it, mixes it, and then makes a mine shaft with it, or whatever they're making with it. What is this? I didn't see those guys on the side of the road there for a second. I think I saw my reflection in that guy's head there. And hair at the back of it, none on the top, some on the side. A big. All damn windmills. I don't know if you can see it well on the live, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, oh, there's like probably like maybe 50 windmills there. And more scattered out probably. Someone hit the ditch. You guys see that? That was a nice Audi A4. White in color. Newer actually. Probably like 2017 and up. Had his 4-ways on. There was construction or a caution tape around it, so the cops are already there. They got a ride. They're waiting to get waiting to find a tow truck for it. Or insurance to approve it. They don't want to pay for the tow trucks. A lot of accidents happen here from people pulling out in front of trucks. Highway closes here a couple times a year. Someone locked their brakes up pretty well here actually. Or they just lost the air. Maybe they hit that car. Someone hit a moose or something here. To get a coffee. It's been like an hour and a half since I had one. Maybe more. Oh, definitely more. I grabbed one in White River. I think I chugged it. So I think that was maybe my first or second half. It's clearly the last I remember. I just decided to go home. I don't have anything with me. Now I'm excited to find out when I go back to work next. Probably gonna be home at least 36 hours. At least 36 hours for my reset. Why would I go home and leave tomorrow and then only get 2 loads done? Actually, it makes sense for the pay period. We'll figure it out. There's that hill that I showed you guys in the stream yesterday, if anyone was watching yesterday, while we were leaving Sioux, where the engine brake just sits on the entire time. We start off in 6 high. By the bottom of the hill, we're in 8 high, and we're maxing the brakes from the middle down. It's pretty big. Like steep-wise. It's not too long. Steep-wise. And like I was saying yesterday, someone tried to turn around at the bottom of this hill. There's a snowplow turnaround to our left-hand side, and it's directly at the bottom of the hill. Like not here. Like I'll show you where it is. And someone tried to turn around and they got hung up. They didn't have enough room to turn around, and they got stuck in the dirt, or they just started spinning. Good thing I wasn't driving that day. I was a new driver at that point. Driving manual I wasn't good at manual like I am today. And I don't think I would have been able to stop. Like at the top, like where the corner is on that hill, you gain speed before you come at that corner. So that's why I started in 6 high. If I didn't start in 6 high and I started in 8 high or 8 low, I'd be doing a buck 50 at the bottom of this hill. It wouldn't be a fun time. Stopping 127,000 pounds gross weight is not easy. When I say that, it's like people were lined up behind that truck as well, so it's not like you don't have the entire room to stop. You have to stop for the people behind them as well. Like where this yellow truck's coming around the corner here, he's already slowing down because he's been gaining speed already. And where he is right now, when I see that it's nice and clear, that's when I start to upshift, and that's when I start to gain more speed. At the top of this, after another corner, there's a scale house on the right. coffee, fuel, then hit the open road. We're gonna see any clouds today. Every single, except for the Jake break one, every single short I posted this morning was all within 5 minutes of my live, like on my live stream yesterday. They all happened within 5 minutes. House lights are off. They aren't on here often. And when they are, they just check weight. And I'm never overweight. Ever. They put a sock in the top of my trailer and it loads up. Stops. It's not, I can't get overloaded. I got 4 axles. I don't have to worry about load shifting, like, I don't have load bars or anything, I get loaded, and then I unload it, and when it's empty, I just lift my axle in the air, and I'm good to go. Reminding me to finish it. Ugh, warm Red Bull is nasty. So on this route alone, there's like 4 or 5 different abandoned motels. It's 2 or 3 abandoned gas stations. And now there's nowhere for us to park. Nowhere for us to sleep, no washrooms for us to use, nowhere for us to, nothing. There's nothing from the Sioux until Wawa, which is, when I'm loaded, it takes me 4 hours to get there. Last night I slept in an abandoned place, no washroom, nothing. In between the two. There's nowhere else for me to sleep. I'm not going to sleep in the Sioux. I would waste 2 hours driving time, wake up early. So, yeah, it sucks. And they just, every time they say, oh, we're going to add 4 or 5 new rest areas across Ontario. Every time they do that, when they announce where they are, they're all within 3 to 4 hours of Toronto. Nowhere else. Muskoka area. Had a full lane, and he still went into the oncoming lane. I don't understand people. Like, people will pass me. I'll be in the far right lane. They'll have the left passing lane. They won't use it. They'll go in the oncoming lane to go around it. I don't know if they've had a tire blow up beside them before, or they just don't want it to happen. Or they think I'm going to veer them off the road, which I'm not going to do. But they'll go into oncoming. It just makes absolutely no sense. Like, why would there be a passing lane if they wanted you to go into the oncoming lane? markers like the big boy truck's got to do. If I was doing 5 over, I'd get pulled over. Couch cushion? I got one. I'll just have to take a cab and pick it up. $5. Plus shipping. From the land of Canada. Sun's bright. Damn. Well, you know those open parking spots? And all those guys are probably sleeping there. Now I understand the oversides and the B trains, but the other two guys, just the two dry vans, and then there's another bobtail who's just like, you know, parked at the end of at the complete end of the spot, not even, well, I guess at the complete front of the spot, not at the end. So another bobtail can't like go up to him and be like, yo, what time you leaving? And then, you know, take that same spot. Oh, Joey Whispers in the chat. We got Heather B. Yeah, Heather. You got blue. I did that last night literally after the stream. Because you were in it like the entire time. And you've been in every other stream, so I did that. I hope you're okay with that. Joey Whispers in the chat. We got Kelly Secret. We got Patrick Clemming, as always. Patrick never misses a stream. We had my mom. Living Yankee Free. Obviously, like I said earlier at the start of the stream, my cousin Anthony. I gotta get some fuel really quick here, guys. Be right back. Toronto is just parked right beside us. Just left the fuel island, passed all those open parking spaces, and then went and parked behind one of the other trucks. Now I usually park there, run, grab a coffee, I'm gone in 2 minutes. Those guys sleep there. They don't want to back up is what's up. But I mean, you don't even have to back up. The whole parking lot's empty. You pull in horizontal. Excuse me. You pull in horizontal across 10 spaces. You go hard right or left, whichever way you pull in. And then you're just gonna watch it. You're gonna see until your trailer's, the back of your trailer's straight with another line. You're gonna go hard right or left again to straighten your tractor to your trailer, and then you're gonna bang that gear into reverse, and you're gonna put her in. I mean, even if there's trucks there, just got to do it from a 45 slowly. Yeah, in a car it's a little different. Like I always, when I had my car, like when I went to Walmart, I'd park at the end, and yeah, exactly, someone would always park right beside me. But in a big tractor trailer, when you're 75 feet long, you can't just park wherever you want. Like all those guys take up so much room. There's only room for one truck to go in that way. There's only one entrance and exit for trucks to get in without having to worry about their tires rubbing the curbs. If I go out straight there, I got to worry about my tires rubbing the curbs, so I never do that. I'm gonna go through the parking lot, and I'm gonna go out where those guys are. If someone's coming in and I'm going out, one of us gotta back up and let the other in, because those guys are parked fucking there. There's this guy, he's got a big old shifter with a skull on it, long shifter, on a T680, and the truck's in such rough condition because you jackknifed it, either in the winter or in a parking lot or something, I don't know, and it's all just roughed up. I gotta go change the paint. 406 liters, $703. Driver from the company I'm pulling a trailer for looks over at me when he parks. His big smile. I would just keep passing each other all day. I guess he takes his breaks. He took his break at White River. I passed him. I took my break there. Then he left, and then he took another break, and I passed him. I didn't break that time. Make it easy for us. We're gonna park. I mean, everything's easy right now, but we're right here. Or slap this guy right beside that Penta, whatever. Same company, but. Get any straighter than that. Bingo bango, as my grandpa would say.
Oh my fuck. I had it on mute. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know why it does that. When I like leave the app, it like mutes it. Oh boy. Well, technical difficulties. I said a bunch of shit. I don't even remember what I said, to be completely honest with you. We were talking about e-logs over there with another driver, about them being bullshit. And then, yeah, I don't remember. But what's up, Joey? I hope you're having a good night. I'm going home, so I am. I'm so happy I don't have to put DEF in my truck. Sun's blinding. Oh, I got sunglasses on my hat. That's better. I'm still muted? Or is it good now? It shouldn't be muted anymore. What did I say? Joey, you're gonna ask me what I said. I don't know, I was talking about e-logs and how they're bullshit with another driver, and then coffee time with Aleks, and oh, that's a nice rig, look at that. I'm gonna go look at that. What did I do here? Uh-oh. Guys, I messed something up. I think I fixed it. Oh, there's nice rigs here. There's two nice rigs. I'm a creep, guys. Look at that. They're fucking beautiful. Oh. Oh, the round 359 headlights too. I'll pay you to let me drive that. That thing's got to have an 18 speed in it. Okay, awesome. Oh man. I wish I had a lot of money. Ooh, it's hot in here now. Yeah, I wish I had a lot of money. That really, really nice one with the 359 headlights, the round ones, that, my crooked glasses. I guess the truck's name is called Scarlet. Really gorgeous. We're gonna get rolling here. I can get home, go see my dog and my girlfriend. See, like that opening looks a lot bigger. Like you'll see what I mean. When a truck's got to turn in, he's got to take that entire entrance when they're turning in right, coming from the north. They got to take that entire thing to come in, and when these guys are parked three like this, like look, you'll see this guy's turning in, I think. When they're parked three like this, there's not much room. Oops. Oh, those car haulers are so rackety when they got nothing on them. Even when they do have loads on them, they're still rackety. That's why I like having this pneumatic air tanker. Take care, Joey. Oh, and you will see me tomorrow. Well, you'll be reading my chats. Golf clearance? What? 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 I need to come back here. Maybe I'll find myself some nice new irons and some new woods. I get nothing but people staring at me, mostly smiles from older people, but a lot of people give me dirty looks because I'm a young driver. Maybe they're just confused, like what the hell? This kid looks like he's 16 years old and he's driving a truck. I really can't wait to start pulling low boys one day. Oh, can't wait. I want to start chaining things down, doing more work, taking more time with my load. I don't do anything to load it up. I just unload it. It takes 2 hours and it's dreading. Like, it's sitting in the cab the whole time on my phone, trying not to fall asleep. Other than getting out every 15-20 minutes to switch hoppers, which takes 2 minutes. And, I mean, it's really boring, but a low boy, there's a lot of work involved. When you got a big load on, you got to take things wider. You got flaggers, you got pull crews, you got everything, and it's a lot more fun, in my opinion. People say it's a lot more bullshit, but in my opinion, the more work is more fun. I don't know. I find I'm old school. I wanna work. None of I don't call them friends anymore, but none of the people that I used to hang around with have a job. They all sit at home. They don't do anything. Look at this fucking guy. That's awesome. That was fun stuff. Good thing I'm not loaded. This is why I need that clown horn. This is also why I want a PA system. Oh, perfect time to take my sweater off. This guy's got a cowboy hat too. I got one. Mine's black though. I want a white one. I'll ruin it though. Absolutely ruin it. Taking donations for cowboy hats? I'm just joking. Those are not cheap. Could have came a little wider, buddy. You're gonna rub that. No, you're gonna take both lanes. I use one lane on that turn every single time. Cars can be turning here. If they turn properly and use the lane that they're supposed to, I can turn at the same time. They usually stop. They don't know that I can do it, but I do it. Like, see, I'm not supposed to get in the lane. I'm supposed to get in right here. And now I'll turn my signal on. No one's behind me this time because the light was yellow. But usually I'll be tapping my signal on now and I'll be trying to merge here and someone's going to be trying to straight shot right by me, and then it just slows it down. It just slows the flow down. So a lot of the time when there's traffic, I'll stay in that left lane. I'll let people do what they want in this right lane until we we pass this light and the next light. Once you pass the next light, I know no one's gonna be turning. This guy just got wagon. Could have just turned into right there and turned out of that parking lot. That's what I would have done. Usually when we get past this light here, I know no one's turning anymore. I'll get back into my right lane. I'll come down the hill, and then we'll keep going. Systems I've been looking at on Amazon, I look at them and then I stop myself from buying it because I don't want to get a ticket for using something and saying something stupid. I don't know. They come with like sirens. They don't have like a police siren on it, obviously, but they have like a cow mooing, or you know, chicken noises, or a rooster, like stuff like that. So like, I mean, I have a feeling like one that I just get pissed off, I just fucking turn it on, and you know, a cop's just gonna be sitting around the corner and you're like, what the fuck's going on? I look over and you know, just see this Pollock laughing his ass off in a truck, and then yeah, he'll just think I'm high, and we don't need that. We don't need time being wasted. I'll gladly do a test, but I don't need that time being wasted. I want to drive. The lane's wide enough here. They would have been wide enough if they took that first little white line away. It's just my OCD. When my tires are touching, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. One thing I don't want to do is tarp. I don't want to tarp stuff. Sucks about this light here is I don't think the sensor realizes I'm here, so the light takes a while to change. Some people realize and they just kind of pull out from behind me, get to the right, go, and then get in front of me. But I can't go up to that asshole line there because my trailer's gonna be blocking the train tracks, and I don't want my trailer to get hit. so funny to me. Pulling a camper trailer on a tractor. Into that part of that motel. They got truck parking there. You gotta block the road to back in. Smoke, so I might have to stop somewhere. In a bit. Well, in a while. We're gonna try to make it home. On the outside. They're having some sort of like convoy or something. They start convoying again here. They're gonna start putting martial law in again. Can you believe that? The police didn't want to help, so they brought martial law in, and then they had to, that was that absolute bullshit. Over a protest. Oh, we're on YouTube. Left lane is not much better, but fuck it. Saves the shocks, that's for sure. Oh, that was rough. One more rough spot. I don't know. Still can't believe I had my fucking phone muted that whole time. Oh boy. size load. Some farm equipment. It was so windy going through the park today. Normally feel the winds. This time I felt the wind like a lot. Just fighting it the whole way. Really wish I had music. Not for me, but for the stream. Maybe see if there's some asphalt or something to do tomorrow. If not, I'm sure I can find something to do on the truck. Oh, I can paint it. That's what I can do. Not like the whole truck, but paint the front bumper, rear bumper. Those get beat up over time. Definitely gotta. I want to paint the outline of my grill and repaint my grill, but the outline is chrome and it looks really bad. So I want to paint that as well. There's a couple other things. Oh yeah, my rims. I'm gonna redo my rims. I gotta get new chrome caps for them. The truck's gonna look nice and pretty. Paint the tip more black because I forgot to do that before we welded it on. So now I gotta do that where it is. Hopefully I can do that. Hopefully I don't. Yeah, if I don't have a load, that's what I'm doing. That's what's happening. So we'll have a stream while I paint my bumper. I'll probably do that one with the GoPro. Either from the chest, either from the head down, instead of having to hold it the whole time. The truck does need a new paint job though. believe we got over 200. I think it was 201. It's insane. Definitely, if I don't end up leaving again for work this weekend, I'm definitely doing a Rumble only stream. I'll put the YouTube up at the same time. 'Cause there's people on here that don't have Rumble now, but I definitely got to do some more Rumble and stuff. Actually, well, it doesn't even matter Rumble. Just streams from home. Streams from home just look better. I can do overlays and stuff, so it just looks better. Funner doing a stream like that, in my opinion. Got more options than just propping your phone camera on the screen. I don't know if any of you guys are into calisthenics or working out and stuff like that, but if you are, go check out my cousin on YouTube, DKFFL. His profile picture is a Ferris wheel, and I think he's got like 13 subscribers or something like that, 3 or 4 videos. Just started it up the other day. Never do any of the stuff he does on his YouTube. Oh man, I can do pull-ups and stuff, but I can't do as many or good form as he can. My cousin Dominic, DKFFL, for all my calisthenics subscribers. Guys, give some love to the Blue Crew. My first real moderator is Patrick Fleming, so go check him out. Go give him a subscribe. I believe he's been doing some Rumble streams today, so go check him out on Rumble as well. I believe it's just his name as you see it on YouTube. I could be wrong. I'm sure he'll post it in the chat. I think I did also make a link for his Rumble. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think I did something. Well, it has to be a mod, but put exclamation point PF. I think something's gonna come up for Patrick. I'm not sure. And then obviously Heather B, Joey Whispers, TZ, Living Yankee Free. Go give some love to all of them, guys. I wouldn't be doing any of this without any of them. I learned new things from TZ, Joey, Living Yankee Free, Duct Tape, which I didn't mention, but Duct Tape is another one as well. Which I don't think I seen him today when I was getting coffee earlier. But I'm sure he'll pop in later while he's having a beer, unless he's sleeping already. Over there in Germany. All the way in Germany. We got a viewer from Germany, guys. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah, go check out my Blue Crew. It's a lot of my Blue Crew is Blue Crew across from the other. We're not all we're not the Waka Waka Clan YouTubers, but we all branched off from the Waka Waka Clan. So go check them out. I wouldn't be here doing these streams like I am today without them. And TZ's got some cool things like that Starlink, the 3 or 4 streams at a time. That's just pretty cool. Being on the road, that's cool. When you're at home and you're on your computer doing restream and all this stuff, that's one thing. But when you're on the road doing 3, 4, whatever streams it is on the road with 3 dogs in the truck, that's fucking insane. That's gotta give props for props. So I mean, go do that. That's what it is. And Joey Whispers, like all the rest of us have different schedules. Yankee has supper with Indy pretty much every day, Monday to Friday, I believe. I think it's at 4 o'clock Eastern. I could be wrong, 4:30 maybe. And then he has bourbon and beer. I don't know the schedule for that. We got Crazy Dude. He's got his Yappin' Mondays. Joey has his streams Monday to Friday. Sometimes before 7 a.m. Most of the time I think they start around 8 o'clock. And then they go till around 4:30 Eastern time. Over there in New Jersey. Go check him out. My schedule's sporadic. It's all over the place. TZ's the same thing. TZ goes to sleep pretty early sometimes. Just make sure to hit that bell, and you'll get all the notifications. And YouTube messes that up too. So if you put the notifications on, you're like, why am I not getting notifications for these streams? I want to watch them. Well, here's a bypass for that. Join our Discords. We all have our own Discords. If you join one of them, you'll find the rest of them in there. So definitely join one of the Discords. Mine's in the link here. It might not work if you're on iOS, but just make sure to ask one of our moderators, and they'll get you set up. And we have these bots that send out notifications as soon as we go live, or as soon as we post something, or as soon as anything changes, they notify you. So even if we forget, they'll notify you. So go check us out on Discord. Everyone's on it. My dad downloaded Discord and joined my Discord. So I mean, my dad can do it. You guys can do it. We got a whole bunch of cool different things across all of them. Mine's the newest out of everything, so it's not the least amount. But they got backseater maps, like where people are around the world, where they're watching from. In mine, I don't have much set up, but you can post your pet pics, you can post your car videos, anything. We can chat away in our chats. We have I have an underage chat and an overage chat, so it's safe for all ages. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of things, so check that out. And like I said in all my other streams, guys, everything just gets better and better every day. So there's if you see something that you might not like now that you think I could get better, just let me know and I'll change that. Well, it's gonna change anyways. I have no idea what this guy's doing. I think they're trying to follow the GPS. And they just turn back around this way. What is going on? Don't drink and drive, guys. I'm not saying they were, but I mean, I could have played a factor in it. Going through some farm country here. Don't ask me what they're farming, but they're farming. I wish Pinkcord would re-send out notifications every hour or every, like, you know, every once in a while. I don't know if you're still in here, one of the mods, Heather, Patrick, or whatnot, whichever moderator we got in here, if any. If you guys, if you could, share the link across either my Discord or whatnot. See if some people didn't get it. Maybe they'll hop in here now. And guys, again, grab that, press that share button, copy the link. You don't got to do anything with it. Just do it. It helps out. Just copy the link. Just do it. And of course, like Stream Elements yells at you every few minutes, like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't, which I know all of you have because we're all amazing. That's cool about Rumble is you don't have to wait for the monetization and stuff. You can go live in your first live. I think you have to have like maybe 15 followers or 5 followers or something to go live first. But you can go live and people can start sending you super chats. They're called rants on Rumble. They can start super chatting you right away. They could start being members right away, all this stuff, and then it goes to your PayPal account. So that's one thing that's cool about that is if anyone wants to support, they could do that through Rumble. Like I'm growing this YouTube channel. It's gonna grow. It's gonna happen, guys. It might take some time, but it's gonna happen. One day I'll be monetized on here. But on Rumble, if you do want to help out, you do want to maybe buy me a coffee or something, hop in on a Rumble stream one day. But I do also have links in my link tree and stuff. I don't know if I have that one in there yet, but I have a buy me a coffee link. I don't know if I set that up yet. And then I have something else. And they're QR codes, pretty sure. I don't know. I was just fiddling around one weekend and I found something like that. I drink a lot of coffee, like 5 or 6 a day. I mean, that all might be in my link tree now. I have no idea. And I also, for my Stream Elements thing, I don't have all my commands and stuff fully set up yet. I gotta subscribe for that, but I'm waiting for one. I can't remember what number, like what date it is. But I usually put all my subscriptions on the same date, so they all come out on the same day, and I don't gotta worry about them. I don't gotta worry about them coming out on like, you know, 10 different days and stuff. So I don't have too many links set up. I think the only ones I have, to be completely honest, are Joey, Duct Tape, Patrick, Yankee Free, and I think my Discord. I think I'm only allowed 5 without paying for the premium version of Stream Elements, so I don't think I have anything else. But Stream Elements is gonna yell at you for my Discord and my link tree every like 5 or so minutes or whatnot. So those are my links there. And then moderators can send you the other links. They will send them when they join. Like if Yankee joins right now, Patrick or Heather or whatnot is going to pop Yankee's links up. Joey joins and they're going to pop Joey's links up, as you've seen earlier. And then Patrick also does it every once in a while as well. But I don't know how many I have. I'm not sure. There might be a command somewhere mods to do it. Like, I think if you go like exclamation point moderator, maybe it might show you which ones you have available to you. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure I have it set to all my commands are the custom commands are with the exclamation point, so. I'm gonna fiddle with all that stuff tomorrow. I'm not gonna do anything tonight. When I get home, I'm just gonna go relax with my girlfriend. But I'm gonna fiddle with a bunch of that stuff tomorrow. Whether it be after work, before bed, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, that being at home. Like, if I'm going to work tomorrow, I'm going to stream tomorrow. If I'm at home, I don't know if I'm going to stream at home tomorrow. I might take some time to set that stuff up. I might talk to Yankee and see if I can figure some extra stuff out. Just if you guys didn't know, Yankee's good with all that. I just got snagged. He cast it and then his buddy looked at it and started walking toward him laughing. Rumble, I had 33 or 34 people watching at one time on my on my only Rumble stream. That was insane. The most amount of people I've had watching at a time. It was a blast. I had a very fun time with everyone on there. Duck Deep joined in. Very, very fun time. I can't remember. Yankee might have joined too. I was drinking. Playing a lot of bingo. Next time you join my Rumble stream, you'll know what bingo is. If I'm not on YouTube. Censorship problems. To start climbing, like, well, not climbing, but once I get to 500 subscribers, I feel like the subscribers start to climb a lot quicker. If you guys have been watching TZ and Yankee Free, it took them some time to get to 500, but now they're almost, like, they're at like 800 and 700 each, and they didn't clear, like, I think they were a week or two apart from clearing 500. Personally, YouTube starts to actually push you out at 500 subs. Personally, I think YouTube has something hidden in the algorithm. You don't get pushed out as much until you have 500 subs. I don't know, I could be wrong, but if you look at their channels, they've been growing exponentially faster. I think that's the right way to use that word, I don't know. But they've been growing a lot faster after they gained 500 subs, in my opinion. Like, I know Yankee's been on YouTube 10 plus years. Not sure exactly how long TZ's been. I'm starting to hurt. When I made this account in 2020, I didn't make it to make videos. It was just when I made my email account, I made a YouTube so I could probably comment on a live stream or something. Or a video. but I didn't post anything for 2 years. And in 2022, I tried making a couple videos. When I got my license, I made a couple with the dump truck and stuff and the excavator and all that. That didn't take off, so I stopped. Lost my motivation. Started YouTube back up again this year. Like I said, maybe a month and 2 weeks ago. And I was doing my first live stream, and we were maybe another hour away from here. And I started my stream where I did. No, I started my stream in the Sioux, and we were maybe another hour farther from here. And that's how long I was streaming, and I had no viewers. And then it was early though. I started at like 3 o'clock or something in the morning or whatnot. I was with my grandpa, so our schedule was messed up. I started at like 3 o'clock. We were streaming for 2-3 hours or whatnot, and then I see a viewer pop in, and then I see it watching for a little bit, and then we stop at a red light and see the chat screen, and I look over, and it was Joey Whispers saying, "That's awesome," or something. Keep it up. Just keep doing it. That right there is what made me keep doing that stream that day, and I think I kept it going for another 6 or 7 hours. I think it was 9 hours in total, or maybe 7 hours in total, I don't know. Either way, I kept the stream going for a long time. I had 2 of those that day, one after another, because it messed up on me. And yeah, I gained a lot of subs, a lot of likes, a lot of views. So that's what gave me the motivation to do another one. And then I did another stream, and I got like 500 views throughout the day on that stream. A lot more likes, a lot more subs, and I've just been climbing since then. I've just been going up and going up and going up. So really, I've been trying to do YouTube for 2 years, but I really didn't do or focus on YouTube until a month and a half ago. And I jumped from 33 subs to 200 and whatever it is now. I think it was 201 last time I checked in the Sioux there. 201 subs. It was insane. That's fast enough for me. And every day there's a new person in the chat. And I don't know where you're coming from. I don't like most of my viewers come from Joey's streams and stuff. I chat in there. People join me because of what I'm saying. Joey promotes me. TZ promotes me. Yankee Free promotes me. All their moderators and stuff post my links in their stuff, and then obviously they're my mods as well. Not all of them, but some of them are my mods as well. And yeah, it's a fun time. Streaming's a really fun time. If you've ever had a thought of becoming a streamer on YouTube, it doesn't have to be trucking. You don't gotta be a trucker. You can do anything. Try it out. People might watch it. And you might not have the motivation now, but just do it. You might be camera shy, do it. And once you start seeing those viewers in there and people actually chatting and not making fun of you and stuff, that's when you're just gonna keep doing it. And you're not gonna care how many there are. Like, I don't know how many viewers we have right now. Probably less than 5 viewers. I'm still doing it. I'm not gonna shut her down because there's less than 10 viewers. Screw that. I don't care. And I rewatch these. I see what you guys comment live. I can't like them or anything, but I rewatch them, and it's just a fun time seeing what you guys say. A couple of you guys have asked questions, and I've replied to you on Discord because I can't reply to you in the chat here. Cosmos Pizza. They had a live band in there. Yeah, and then just rewatching like my first stream compared to my last stream. Seeing the differences blow my mind. Just seeing how much more open I am with talking, and how much less shy I am with what I say and things, And I can walk around live streaming, talking to my phone in public and not worrying about what people are thinking, like, oh, who's this guy talking to and stuff. At first, that's how it was. I was like, oh, I don't want to say anything when I'm inside ordering food. I don't want to say anything until I leave. Now I'll talk. I don't care. Sleeping in my bed's gonna feel so good tonight. I can spread out like a star. Excuse my public belching. Go golfing. I see some freshly nice, or either way, I've seen some nice green, freshly cut grass. We figured it out, guys. We figured it out. I went golfing last weekend, or the other day, which was my weekend for me. I went golfing. That was fun. Birdied mostly birdied. A couple gentleman pars and then 2 over par. I almost eagled, and then it spun off the rim. And then then I got a gentleman's par. For all you who don't golf because someone told you it's not cool, try golfing. I promise you, you will have fun. Don't go alone for your first few times. Bring a buddy, go grab a beer, hit the green, and have some fun. You're not going to be good. Trust me. You will not be good unless you hit the driving range a bit, and until you start focusing on your actual drive, you won't be good. But what I do is I go to the driving range first, then I get there a little early, and then I watch some other people tee off. I watch their form and stuff, gets me in the groove, and then I, always do my practice swings and stuff. I'm not good, but I'm getting a lot better at teeing off. The ball goes a lot farther now. I can actually get it over the water on the par 3 that I could never get the ball over the water, but now I can. That's where I almost got the gentleman's par, or where I almost got the eagle, and then got a gentleman's par. Well, yeah, it's really, really fun. And when you're on the green, when you're on the fairway, it's really a matter of which club, choosing the right club, and hitting it, not topping the ball. You don't have to swing hard when you're on the fairway, unless you're using a wood or something from farther back. If you didn't get a good tee from the box, you're gonna want to use a wood or something and maybe drive it from there. But if you get closer and you're not on the green yet, I don't know. I love my 9-iron. I'm usually just go for the 9-iron when anytime I'm on the green and putter to get it where it needs to go. I'm not good at aiming, but driving, it's the hardest part. Putting, you want to get three or less putts, or 3 or 4 maybe. That's what you want to aim for with putting. You're not, like, when you first start golfing, you're not gonna, when it's a par 3, the point of the game is to get it in 3 or less strokes. Getting over is not bad. You don't want to be 11 strokes on a par 3. You don't want to be 7 strokes on a par 3, but it's not bad. Like, I mean, there's no one behind you. Do what you got to do to get the ball in if you want to have fun, play the game like that. But if there's people behind you, there's pace of play and stuff. A lot of golf courses are really strict on what you wear, how long it takes you to play, stuff like that. But where I go, I don't go to any of those places. I always dress nice, but I don't go to any of the places that have like the pace of play rule and stuff. We usually go as a big group, 5-6 guys, 2 carts, 3 carts. grab 2-3 beers each. If we're not driving, of course. Really fun when the bugs aren't out. Like when I went, there was so many bugs out. Like mosquitoes, absolutely horrible. 'Cause it was raining for the week before that. They just cut the grass. A little farther into the season, it's a lot better to go play golf. It's hotter as well, but it was really hot when we went out. It was like 86. Get into some pool too. I haven't played pool in a very long time. I'm not good at that either. It's always fun. Always fun how many laughs we get. Truck yesterday, not the one that I posted in the short, a different one. I did clip it, but I didn't post it. You couldn't really hear the turbo much in the video. It did sound good. The turbo was just the best sounding part. Big. There's the LBI, guys. des Îles. It's funny because Joey has Long Beach, bumpy as fuck island, and I like to call ours is Lac the bumpy as fuck island. But Île is island in French. The company who owns it is French. That's why it's Île instead of island. But and Lac is lake. Des is just like of. So basically it'd be Lake of Islands in the English transition. Or Islands of Lake. Or Island of Lakes. Everything in English and French is backwards. So then every time there was lights, it would just make that gross effect, and it was not a fun thing. I didn't end it when I left the Soo, because I wanted to show people the hill leaving the Soo. So I didn't want to pull over and just end the stream while driving. That would have wasted time, so I just kept it going until I parked. So it kept breaking up like every 2 minutes. I like street before I went to bed. This time around, we're going straight home. We're not getting loaded. We're just going boom, boom, boom. I might have to stop to get a coffee and smokes, but I'm gonna try to just bypass that and just go right home. I gotta go drop the trailer, obviously, but. Probably stop at the corner store when I do get into town. It's gonna be still probably like another 2 hours, maybe less. I don't know, we're empty, so we don't gotta worry about stopping, loading, and slowing down for hills and lights and towns. But we still have to slow down, but we can gain speed a lot quicker. And we don't have to slow down as quickly. Like, I'm not one of those guys to keep bombing it, then at the slow down sign, I don't mash my brakes. I slow down beforehand. Get out to New Jersey this year. Go see some of our family there, and then obviously go see Joey and Yankee. And who knows, maybe TZ will be in the area. Don't know where Dude is. Genesis. I was gonna say genocide, but he's got the S again. Genesis. It's up there in Jersey as well. It'd be cool to have like a big meet and greet. But it'd be hard because I mean everyone's just so scattered across the globe. Not everyone can just get up and go. But it would be a cool idea. Songs in my playlist too. Mostly instrumentals, but not many options out there on Epidemic Sound. A lot of them are from Joey's stream, but I tried to pick different ones. But I like a lot of those songs Joey picks because obviously Joey picked them because they're the good songs. More out there that's in the style of the music I listen to while I'm trucking. When I'm at home, I don't really listen to that kind of music. When I'm in the truck, I do. I listen to like country, you know, like indie stuff like that, blues. But when I'm home, I listen to rap mainly. I'll have the odd country song here and there when I'm home, but it's mainly rap. Bump ahead. Just want to pass this guy so I can turn my beams on. hoping to not have to stop. I don't know. I keep thinking I'm gonna preload, so I think it's gonna take me longer to get home than it normally does, but it's gonna be quicker than it normally does, and like 45 minutes less of having to sit and wait to load. So I don't know. We might not stop. We might stop. If we do stop, it's gonna be in like the next half an hour. Maybe I'll hold off till Espanola, but there's no coffee in Espanola. After 11, at least, they won't serve me at the window, and they close the Tim Hortons at a truck stop. It makes no sense. Cars on the road. Holy fuck. Fuck it, we're gonna stop. I want a coffee. We're getting there soon anyways. I'm addicted to coffee. Blind River, I might get a picture of that. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. It's like a blood moon or something. I don't know, it's massive. Orange. You guys should be able to see it when we're going around where that Double Solid Yellow song was playing, or I was singing. I got my camera and everything. Hopefully where we stop's a good spot. I can get on top of my trailer, get a little more height, but I don't know if it's where it's going to be pointed and if there's going to be trees or stuff. One headlight gang. Wink, wink. You guys think you put it on this pre-trip or no? The moon was like in perfect alignment on this straight stretch of road here, I'd pull over to take a picture. It's not. It's not. Oh, it's right there. Look at that. Is there supposed to be like an eclipse or something? Like, the moon's not typically that big. I drive at night a lot and I don't usually see the moon like that. Not 70, we're about 5-ish minutes away from stopping here, grabbing another coffee. Oh, there's the moon over there. You'll see it. No, you won't. The trees, fucking motherfucker. Might see it around the other corner. You should see it pulling in the Blind River. can't see very much of it here on the phone. But is it ever nice? What is to the right there? It's not as orange as it was, and it's not as big as it was now. Actually, it's still the same size. But it's not as orange. It's more like yellow now. It's still glowing though. Usually it's just gray. We're pulling off here in like a couple minutes. Run into Tim Hortons, grab a coffee real quick. Maybe use the washroom. We'll see. Gonna see it. That big round thing, that's the moon. I'm also gonna reshare this link in my Discord and tag everyone in case they didn't see it. I don't know if the moderators have permissions to tag everyone. Fucking highway, brother. Small. It must have been some sort of eclipse or something. had a perfect shot if it didn't go small. Now it just looks like a regular old moon. Still a little more orange, but they're bright too. It's not big anymore. Pull it in here, guys. Some bumpy bumps. Second. Right back. Oh, it's cold. It's a nice truck too. Oh, it's cold.
Thank you.
Large triple, please.
Large triple.
And plain bagel toasted with extra butter.
And plain bagel toasted with extra butter. Yeah.
Awesome. Have a good night. Stacy, how's it going? Forgot my wallet on the truck, so I couldn't even get smokes because he ID'd me. And I'm not gonna run to the truck just to go get a pack of smokes. Screw that. If we run out, we'll smoke last. Look at those lights. Oh, it's really cold. I need to put some meat on my bones. putting a sweater on. If I could find it. That's why it's so cold. My vent was open. Oh boy. About to get rolling here. 1 minute, guys. My Bluetooth keeps connecting and then my mic shuts off. I'm happy I noticed before I talked for a whole 10 minutes again. That would have sucked. I can't believe I did that. We're getting rolling here. Oh, wrong pipe. They made the coffee right this time, though. We are hopefully less than 2 hours away from home. I don't usually head this way empty, so I can't give you guys an exact ETA. We had really long tunnels here. Flashing from all the way over there. Hopefully there's a cop or something, because that's not close enough for me to shut my eyes off, but I did it anyways. That sounded beautiful. Wish my window was open. I heard him coming. I felt him coming. See, they don't pull over the nice trucks, but they'll pull this thing over if I take the muffler off. That's why there's a muffler on it. not flashing anymore. Usually it looks like police lights, like red and blue, red and blue. Excuse my public belching. Discouraged by these streams this week, because I mean, I'll have music next week. Forgot my tablet. I'll probably have hopefully I'll have the GoPros running a lot more than the verticals. this on in the background. Thank you guys a lot. That gets my watch hours up. My streams are pretty long. For anyone who watches the streams for longer than 3 minutes at a time, they count to my watch hours. So obviously if you watch my whole 7 or whatever hour stream it is, I get 7 hours added onto my watch hours. And you need 3,000 watch hours to get into the YouTube partnership program at 500 subscribers, or 3 million views through shorts. So anyone who just throws it on, keeps doing what they're doing, and just has it on in the background, I thank you guys so much. That really, really, really helps me out. We're only at like 160 hours or something out of 3,000, and we're almost halfway to 500. One short could blow it up and get rid of that 3 million views in one go. You never know. Throttle, sometimes on D-cell, I get a vibration. I have one on full throttle as well, but it's not big. I'm definitely gonna have to check those out. Bunch of these from 90 to 70, 90 to 70. This is 70 at the top of this corner. Oh no, not this corner. Next one. Or is it this one? Oh. Yeah, at the top of that one, I'm usually loaded, so I slow down here. Cloudy out. I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. Anywho. part behind me comes blowing around the corner at like 103 or something like that in a 70 zone. Good reaction. 100% forget where I am. I think, yeah. No, we haven't passed Espanola. Espanola is about 45 minutes away. I gotta go to Lively, drop my trailer. Get to the library to drop my trailer. My house isn't far, fortunately. It's probably about 10-minute bobtail. I take the truck right to my house. Park across the street at the school. So my neighbor doesn't fucking kill me when I start the truck up the next morning, well, tomorrow. It won't be early, but she doesn't like it. High beams you can get from this bulb. And then I have a light bar as well. If I flash them, they're blind. And right here on the left hand side, we're going to pass a memorial in a couple minutes, where someone just turned their beams on with a car full of, it was like 4 teenagers or something. Someone turned their high beams on, just turned right into a transport on a straightaway. Killed him and the driver, if not all of them. That guy's fucking right. Lights on top of my sleeper. I'm not the best at wiring. I don't want to take the time to drill holes and all that and find out I did it wrong somehow. So I just don't, I haven't put those on. I asked my grandpa to help me, but I don't know, like I might be getting a newer truck in the fall. Little town. Came here for a fair last year. Bunch of horses and stuff. The country fair. It's pretty cool. I love the country lifestyle and stuff. Sucks because I live in the city. One day. headlights because they light the ditches right up. You really need the ditches lit up here. Up north, Canada, a lot of moose. Here in this area, not so much moose, but a lot of deer. More up north where I can't really stream because there's not much service. More up north is moose country. Here there's a lot more deer. If I hit a deer, I'm gonna keep rolling. I hit a moose, there's probably gonna be some damages depending how I hit it, how the moose reacts after I hit it. Like most of the time when someone hits a moose, it'll fling to the side and it'll just completely destroy the side of your vehicle, or it'll go up over the windshield. I don't know if you guys ever watched Tommy Boy when they hit the deer. Well, yeah, that happens. That was a car though. I have a moose bumper, so I'm not like, a deer is not too big. Depending if it's jumping the road, then it might hit the windshield and go up. I don't know. But if it's just standing there like a deer in headlights, like I say, this guy's got a trailer overloaded. But yeah, it's like a deer in headlights. If you just stand in there and I just hit it, unless it tears off a fuel line or something underneath me, there's not much damage a deer's gonna do. But moose, those they're big guys and girls. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a moose before, but they're massive. Some of them get huge. Like when they're standing beside my truck, their head is probably about where my head is, which is about at the top of my door. Some of them. They're huge. And one of our drivers hit a moose before, and I had to peel hair out of the cracks and crevices on the side of the truck. It damaged the whole side of the truck. I'll show you guys one day. Ruined the bumper, ruined the headlight, but the truck was still drivable and everything. Just the headlight was damaged. He hit it with the corner of the truck. He dodged it, and then there was another one. He almost hit two at the same time. Their hair is extremely thick. Like, I don't even know. I can't even describe it. It's like 3 times the thickness of it as a German Shepherd. No, German Shepherd kind of has thinner hair. As like a Belgian Malinois. I don't know. Most people probably haven't even felt the hair of that. I don't know. Just a really thick hair. If you ever felt like a bear or something, I'm assuming it'd be probably a little bit more thicker than that. Probably the same thing, maybe. If you ever felt a bear at a zoo or something, petting zoo. Very, very thick. Unfortunately, when our driver hit him, I was right behind him. I was a couple kilometers behind him. I was staying behind him, you know, moose jump out and stuff, and I don't want to say when the brakes get behind, well, right behind him. So I seen his 4-ways turn on, and then I seen like his headlight like dangling, and the bush was lighting up and then not lighting up, and then lighting up and not lighting up, and he was stopped. So I'm like, oh no, he hit something. So I pulled over behind him. Well, before I pulled over behind him, I seen the moose laying on the shoulder, still alive. So I started to walk towards it, and it was moaning and groaning, and I can't see that. Sorry guys, I'm not good with death anymore. But I couldn't see that, so I didn't go near it. But either way, we called, and the highway people dealt with it. It happens a lot. Usually when they get hit, they're not savable, so they have to put it down. A lot of the time you'll see people in the ditches skinning deer and moose and putting them on trailers or in the back of their pickup trucks when they're in season, and then they take them. Depending on what hits it. Bruised meat can't be that good. One of the coolest things I got to, well, I mean, I didn't pet it because it wasn't at a petting zoo, but passing, there's that memorial right to the left there. in Timmins, Ontario. We'll be passing the turnoff there. It's maybe 3 hours after you go right. You'll be going towards Timmins. You'll have to keep driving, but there's past Timmins in Cochrane, Ontario. Sorry, there's a polar bear sanctuary. Now I don't know if you could pet them there. I'm assuming you can't. I think I said bears at a petting zoo earlier. I don't think they have them at a petting zoo, but maybe. I know they have bears at zoos. Well, at least here in Canada, certain bears. Not just a regular black bear, that's for sure. I forget what I was trying to say. What is this? Another motorcycle? It's like the second or third motorcycle tonight. I don't usually see them at night. But yeah, there's also in Cochrane where the polar bear sanctuary is. There's you can camp out. There's like it's kind of like an Airbnb, but you stay there and there's like it's glass walls or whatnot, and fenced in backyard or whatever it is, and you can sleep with the wolves. Like you're literally sleeping, or you can stay up all night or whatnot, and there's wolves that come right inside into a glass room. They feed there, they sleep there with you, or they're just walking around. Like I want to go there. I've never been there. I've seen videos of it. It is awesome. I seen one wolf, two wolves in real life. One at the mine that I just offloaded at today. It was standing at the sign. It was white, and then the same black wolf. I think there's a couple different places across Canada that you can do that. And it's I guess sanctuary or something like that. Like I don't know. I guess they don't. I don't know if they're. I have to do more research. I'm guessing they're not like trapped. I guess it's maybe like a zoo. But yeah, what I've seen is it's a room. It's your bed. You rent the room, and the wolves come into like a glass room inside, and they have a bed there, and they sleep in a different room, but you can see it because it's glass. Like when I get home, I'm gonna look at more videos of that. Pull over here for a minute. I'm gonna send them. I'm gonna try and find this pack of smokes. I got like half a pack somewhere. I hope I didn't throw it out accidentally. I just don't want to block a road, and I don't want to be loud because this is people's houses. We're in neutral now. They can't hear my engine brake, they can't hear anything. Just idle right now. And I do have to bring it up like 200 RPM here a little bit, so it don't shut off. Yeah, I think it's called the Polar Bear Sanctuary. I don't know. Something like that. And yeah, the wolf thing is awesome. I saw that, I think for the first time last year when I was in Niagara, because I think there's one in Niagara as well. you know. Oh, let's do this. Let's go home. Less than an hour away. Chips coming out of his trailer.
Espanola.
divided highway. Once we're on there, it's about 10 minutes roughly. It's quiet out tonight. There's not many people on the road.
What's the rush, Frito-Lay?
Look at that green tow truck. Or service truck, not tow truck. That guy ripped through that 70 zone just to get by me. I'm not gonna be a douche. I got more balls in it. Both of these guys with the brakes. This is our Trans-Canada Highway, one of them, a portion of it. I think there's 2 Trans-Canada Highways, I think. I think it opens up here. Brakes again. Maybe just stay off the fucking fuel a little bit there, boss man. Bet you he's right on his tail, probably. Log probably runs out soon. He's just trying to get to Sudbury. Holy fuck, brother! What are you? I thought he was about to go over the yellow on a hill. Fucking van sped up, I think. That's a dickhead. Oh, look at that. I got more balls than both. He did speed up. An asshat. I hate people like that. You can see that we're obviously faster than him. Don't get why some trucks will blow by you in a slower zone and then on the highway you blow by them. Fucking much that van sped up. I really didn't want that truck to pass me. this guy's ungoverned. Has to be. After that, and then it's probably about 10-15 minutes till we're dropping our trailer here. And then home time. I can't wait. I'm so happy I live close to home, or close to the yard. That I'm dropping the trailer at. Our yard is 45 minutes away from my place. But I'm not going there. I don't have a car to get back home. Truck ahead of us in a really big rush. We'll see what it's got up this hill. It's got 2 less axles, so if he's empty, he should be pulling on me. fucking on the, or why can't you drive the speed you were doing through that fucking 7 zone there, buddy? Gotta put those lights on the same switch. It's the final countdown. Turn off to Timmins, Ontario, 144. 5 minutes away from turning off. Gonna pull over here. Oh yeah, that's where you do it. I think Buddy fucking ran out of hours literally 2 minutes from his yard. Literally. You're not even allowed CB radios, that company. Or engine brakes for the first 2 years, cruise control for the first 2 years. If they go over the white line or the yellow line, it sends an alert to their dispatch. If they do too sharp of a fucking jerk of the wheel, too tight of a turn, if they accelerate too quick, brake too sharp, all these different safety systems. I personally would never drive for a company like that. You can't learn how to drive like that. All you can learn is how to follow the technology that the truck has. Then one day you get put into an old 1990 Peterbilt and you don't even know how to leave a yard because your buzzer didn't go off. At those lights, we're going to be taking the left. And if we were to take a right at those lights, that's where I did my license 6-week course. Nat Transportation. If that ain't timing, I don't know what that is. Oh man, I don't know why, but my hips are really hating me today. Big bop, big bop. Oh man, I gotta pee. I didn't know until I hit that train track. Someone left the light on in their truck. Uh-oh. See, these trucks here, they leave their lights on all the time, but they're plugged in. Someone in that one, but I mean, it's not winter anymore. You don't really gotta like keep your truck running or plugged in. You can just do it up. I'm the gate master here. I gotta put a pin in. There's a whole whack of them open. Look at that. They're fucking actually doing something with the yard. Holy shit. We're gonna go bring her here like this. We're gonna bring her straight. Do a U-turn. Oh, this hill's here though. That's okay. I don't have reverse lights. Well, I do have reverse lights, but they're like acting up on me. like getting as close as possible. So there's been times that drivers just put it wherever the hell they want to put it, and then I'm stuck without a parking spot. I am not going to be able to get it perfect here though because of that hill. Yeah, see, like, I'm robbing a spot for chill trailers. That's more like it. Bam! Just want to like, just enough room for me. All those bigger guys, I'm just joking. I leave a lot more room than just enough for this skinny pull-off. I will be right back. Gotta write my mileage down. Time to go home. I'm gonna do my paperwork tomorrow. gonna be an even rougher bump now. Yeah, so Heather, it depends. It depends. Like most people don't plug their trucks in for like that, like to charge batteries. But people who have a truck and they live on the road, and then when they go home, they don't want to take everything out of their truck, especially out of their fridge. So what they do is they just plug their power inverter in. And it's just a regular extension cord plugged in from your house, plugged into your power inverter, and that keeps it charged, I guess. Because if you plug it into your block heater, it's not gonna charge your batteries like people think. It's not gonna happen. You need a battery tender, really. I'm not sure on if you could do it for the lights and stuff. Like, if you leave your lights on inside the truck, they shouldn't die overnight. Maybe over the full weekend, yeah, but overnight your truck shouldn't die. If it's cold, you probably won't start it. But we have most trucks up north here have four batteries on a 12-volt system. Some of them have a 24-volt system. Ticket for that. Now it's rough. Bridge fans get that too. That's the difference between being bobtail and having a trailer. It just gets so much rougher. These tires take a beating. And these shocks, airbags, everything. Oh boy. Most of that rattling is just loose things I have inside of my cup holder or my door that I really gotta get rid of. Oh boy. flashing me for, brother? In the city limits. It's probably the worst part of the entire trip every time is just going home. Like, going home's the best part, don't get me wrong, but it's also just driving this rough road just puts me in such a bad mood. Most of the big ones too. These are just cracks in the road or fixes that they've done. Crashed my car right here in the left lane. Totaled it. Had to push it to here.